Hi, Kodo. Why? A stupid request. Hold on. Hold on. Am I on the right? Yeah, okay. Hold on. What is your stupid request? Wait. What? Hold on. Hold on, I see it. But anyway, good morning, Crypt Lurkers. Hold on, I'm gonna fight you. I'm gonna fight you, Kodo. Don't make me fight you. Listen, Kodo. You were supposed to fight the Sith, not join them. But anyway, yes. Hi, Crypt Lurkers. Hi, good morning. Time is fake. Morning, well, it's 7:30 p.m. here. Listen, I just started the stream, therefore it's morning, okay? Nobody's got a quote-unquote perfect sleep schedule, whatever the fuck that's supposed to mean, alright? Which means it's morning as soon as the crypt is woken up, and I just woke you all up, so good morning. Good morning. What? Why you like this, Coral? Hi, Pop. Good morning. How do you do? I will fight you like I fight Red. It do be a Huno, yeah. Hello, that's me, I Huno. Everything is alive. Do not believe in the sun and the water. There's trap. The only real thing is Huno stream. Wait, what? Why is there no water? I like water. Please drink water. Please hydrate. Water. Are you guys proud of me? I posted all my going live stuff before getting distracted. I was a good kid. Do not believe the false claim. It is false. No, please hydrate. I obtained lemon vodka. I'm sending the frying pan hit squad. I'm sending the hit squad. No, not that. Okay. I like how I didn't show up right away, so it was just Alphino staring at me. Or at my character. Tastes like natural lemon juice. Seriously? That's funny. That's kind of funny. Please drink moderately. Please don't hurt yourself. Please don't hurt yourself. I have brekkie today. I don't. One sec. You know? I just, you know? Oh no, I didn't get hurt. Give me a sec to clean. One sec. I don't know how I function sometimes. And then I remember that I kind of sort of don't. And then I question how I function. Even slightly. Alright, I'm gonna just act like that didn't happen. I dropped some of my food in my lap. Okay, it's more like I accidentally threw it at myself because of the way I scooped. I scooped with a spoon, and it kind of got fucking yeeted at me, and it startled me. And it was cold, and I'm very warm and suffering from heat, so it was like, you know, shock to the system for a second there. I'm not hurt, though. I'm okay. I was just startled. Although my finger is still hurting. I mean, that's gonna take a few days to heal anyway, though. Also, my possessed life, my possessed life? That's not what I meant to say. I meant to say possessed light. Huh, that's crazy. Anyway, my possessed light started spinning, even though it can't spin on its own. So, it is once more not looking towards me. And I just don't know how it's doing it. It also became more possessed, so I unplugged it. I mean, that's part of the spinning. But yeah, I unplugged its ass. I'm gonna have to get a new one. It has failed me. That's not supposed to be like that. That's weird. Anyway. Oh. Alright, I'm functioning again. What? You tore a muscle? What do you mean you tore a muscle? Why do you say that so fucking casually? Why are you saying that casually? Oh, what? Oh. Alright. Me getting startled aside. Huh? It's my... You mean neck? Do you mean back? Alright. Today we are going to make our way downtown, walking fast. I mean, no, that's not what I meant. We are going to make our way, uptown funk. No, that's not it either. Where are we going? We are uptown. We're in the mountains. Right. We're making our way through level 90 quests. We have, like, 2. And then we have, like, 2 level 91 quests, including a dungeon. And then we magically are on to level 92. It's a lot closer than it feels since we're on level 90 quests, and yet so far away. So far away. We got this, though. We got this. Pictorial? Okay, just checking. It's just a typo away, so I had to check, you know. Yeah, you know, being able to, like, use your brain is still good, yeah. Ow. Ow. I'm fine. My breakfast once more thought about attacking me, and I won the war. I won the war. Let me stop it. Oh, I don't have the music up for the game. God, I'm so in the habit of playing it on low that I forget that I need to put it on max for you guys. Oh, man. Because to me, I'm like chilling when it's low, but then you guys can't hear it at all, and I'm like, oh wait, it's not chill anymore. Alright. Let's see. Yushtabato. So much of our star has begun to embrace reconciliation and rebuild, and this would-be warlord would thrust us all back into turmoil. We cannot allow it to happen. Right, okay, so, recap. Our trial here is to go get a wild alpaca. She is the third promise, but her eldest brother, the first promise, who... She's adopted. He's not. He's the only one born to the king. Well, okay, basically king. That's not his title, but basically king. His name is Zoralja, and he's the first promise. And, he wants to take over the world because people are too complacent with peace. So he's kind of an asshole. He's never been in a war in his lifetime, so he doesn't even know what that means. But he thinks he's hot shit, right? So that's who Alphino was talking about just now. Meanwhile, we've, as we're light and science, have been through multiple wars, and we're just like, bruh. Alphino and Ali are like, they're literally 17, maybe 17 and a half, 18 at this point in the game. I think only 7. Well, no, they might be 18 by now. Anyway, and they know so much more about the world than Zoralja, who's, I'm pretty sure, older than them. It's kind of sad how much more they know about the world. And they're like, war sucks, you know, like somebody's been through war, and Zoralja's just like, yeah, yes, keep worrying. And then he fucked off, and now we have to help, well, no, encourage Wilclamot to obtain an alpaca by herself. We can't help her during that part of the trial. We went through a whole thing last time where we traded a basket of fleece from these lovely little babies. For something else. What did we trade it for? A poncho, to which we gave someone a poncho. They gave us a hatchet. We gave the hatchet to a tea farm owner and did some labor for them, to which they gave us their finest tea leaves. And then we traded that for high quality mezcal, but we also did some combat and referred the person who sells them, who makes the mezcal, a referral to the person who made the poncho. And then we handed the mezcal to the saddle maker and did that part. So now with the saddle, the alpaca saddle, Wilclamot will be trying to tame one. Yes, that's the ketchup. Okay, very good. Huh? Hi, Elcor. How are you? They are teenagers and adults, and they have been on more battlefields than they can count. Oh, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Meanwhile, Zoralja's like, look at me, I'm big and can swing sword. We should start a war. And we're just kind of looking at him like, I'm sorry? What'd you just say to me? The worst he's fought is a giant animal. Ooh, so scary. I fought a stalker all the way to the end of the galaxy. And many gods. Get in line. You ain't cool. Oh, I don't know that that's working anymore. I like stopped turning it on because it wasn't working for so long. Let's see. Hold on. And now it's not loading. Alright, cool. Cool. I'm gonna just give you better points. I tried to turn it on and it was like, no. What the fuck? Hello? Oh wait, it turned on. Hi Lost, how are you today? My stuff turned on. Wahoo. Oh, it's gonna be like awkwardly in the background. Oh no, went on this screen. Here. I already gave you back your points, but there you go, you got a free shot. Oops, not that. I hit the wrong button. And I hit the ground. Wait, and I hit the wrong button. 10-7 outside is burning. Yeah. The AC in my house is apparently broken, so the inside is not bueno right now, and I'm like dying. Last night I was like, why am I dying? Wait, why isn't the AC kicking in? This morning, me talking to my roommate, I'm like, is it just me or is it fucking hot? They're like, yeah, the AC broke. I'm like, no! Damn it! Oh well. Hopefully, I can find a solution. You're tired but don't want to sleep? That's fair and relatable, honestly. Okay, I step outside, I'm both freezing and burning alive. Here, how about you just share the cold? Just a little. Brekkie. Alright. What else we got here? Zeralja is willing to go to war for his twisted vision of peace. But should he achieve his peace, then what? Imagine having peacetime and then being like, you people don't appreciate the war I've never been in. I start war, make you appreciate your peace that we have never known otherwise in my generation. Why do they look like cauliflower fluff? Because they floofy. When does your nightmare like picks up and the temp drops by a good 10 degrees? Oof. Meanwhile, if someone even touches you, you're bad. That's dreadful. Oh, good luck with your phone call. They do be fluffy babies, though. What kind of idiot thinks the world can be united with war? Even most Guardians have since realized that their conquests were a mistake. You tell him, Allie. No. See, that's different, Alcor. It's one thing to try and keep the peace by making sure you have a military that's always prepped for war, so that if something does happen, they can immediately go, fuck you, I said no. We want peace, right? That's one thing. What Zeralja wants is to just start a world war for no reason. He just wants to look cool or something, right? There's zero reason to do it. It's not strategic. He has to cross an entire ocean with an entire military, and the ocean he has to cross is a shit show. Half of the boats might sink. There's nothing logical about it. All for appreciating war. Or, I mean, appreciating peace. When they do appreciate their peace. Like, you guys have your military, keep training, take care of the threats in your country. Be glad nobody can even make it to your country. What? Why the whole shebang? You know? He'll literally get like 5 ships across the ocean, maybe. And then we'll just have the entire alliance of the entirety of the rest of the world go, okay, what did you think you were gonna do, kid? Sends just Limsa Luminsa with their pirate ships after him? Like, come on. He doesn't even know anything about the rest of the world. It's just stupid. Unification by force is not unification of the people. That too, yeah. They're just gonna have another Garlean incident. And Garlemald was actually part of that world, and actually able to pull it off for a while. And advanced in technology. These guys, outside of like Koana, don't seem to have ever seen a gun before. And the rest of the world has cannons and magitech and airships that have cannons. Like, there's nothing strategic about it or logical. It's not gonna work. It's just, let's maybe cross an ocean and not drown. It's almost a shame that we don't just let Zeraldra just be like, okay, Zeraldra, take your finest, go on a boat, and then wait for the boat to sink, because it's most likely gonna happen. Meanwhile, on our link pearls, be like, hey, Eorzea? Yeah, we're sending a tyrant wannabe baby over there. Can you, like, scare him a little? And all they have to show up is with one fleet of boats, and it's like, oh, we're outnumbered. Shit, you know? They don't even have seafaring boats in Toral. They don't do that. They can't even make them in the harbor because of all, like, how shallow it is in their harbor. Like, you're so stupid. This isn't gonna work. There's nothing here that'll work for you. Like, there's not even an ounce of logic to his thought process. He's just war fanboy who had the power to start a war. Yeah, pretty much. How the fuck do you live by the ocean, not have a navy? Because it's too shallow. Off their coast, it's super duper shallow, so they can't actually make any large boats, and all of the large boats that do come to port have to take things the rest of the way by rowboat. Otherwise, the hull of the ship is just gonna get absolutely fucked up. So they just, yeah. Yeah, and the coral reef, yeah. They can't, you know? They'd have to make, like, a port in the middle of the ocean somehow. Like, okay, not the middle of the ocean, but, like, off the coast. Somehow make it reasonable to take that many people there. And make a boat on the water. It's just not feasible, you know? The only thing that comes into quote-unquote port, or at least offshore, is trading vessels. And they're mostly just equipped with stuff so that they don't explode via lightning in the ocean. They don't even have cannons on them, so even if he commandeered these ships, he wouldn't get anywhere. He also doesn't know how to use technology, so he wouldn't be able to use the thing to keep the lightning from killing them. So he's not thinking any of it through. He's very stupid. He's very, I think I'm smart. Because he can swing sword. To be honest, they just collectively look our way and the warrior light just sighs while Frey's eternally screaming. I told you they would use you as a weapon before you sweep it and wipe the floor with his armor. Yep, pretty much. I would teleport back, be like, Zeraldra, please, I have aetherites, and just boom! By the power of ether. That's so good. Many great nations in history were only great because of navies. Oh yeah, for sure. So basically they should never have declared war unless they made an artificial harbor. Yeah, yeah. It's okay, he's not a leader yet. He's attempting to become the next leader, right? And if he becomes the next leader, he's gonna start a war with the rest of the world that's entirely allied because we unified them already. And then we walked into this place that's way behind. Dude, they just barely have dirigibles, and that's because the second promise studied in the School of Scholars across the ocean and went, you know what word people could use? Dirigibles. And he brought the tech here, and they're not even... Like, we have straight up airships in Eorzea, right? And in Garlemald, they have metal flying ships, right? Also airships, but they're made out of metal, right? Meanwhile, it's a hot air balloon, basically, over here. The most technologically advanced thing they have is aetherites, because the second promise, Koana, also brought that back. And a train. That's it. That's all they got. And they have some guns. They have some people who know how to use guns. That's it, that's all they got. Oh, Zeralja also doesn't care about any of the people in this land that he was born and raised in, so that's gonna go great. He's definitely gonna keep the morale with something other than fear. From his own people. The only way this guy would succeed is if their population has zero knowledge about the rest of the world. Exactly! They do pretty much have zero knowledge of the rest of the world. The only people who stand by him and want him to win the like bid for the throne are people who are of a younger generation who have never known war and think it's gonna up their profits. That's it. That's all he's got. The older people, the older generation from like their dad, like Zeralja's dad's generation, who were part of all the wars before the king stepped in and was like, bruh, you wanna, like, not? Literally, he went to all the nations and talked to them. And they all sat down and, like, talked. Like, real people. Like, actual adults, right? And they went, you know what? War sucks. We're in for your idea of peace. And then they all became peaceful. Yeah, it's great. People who support Wiclamont are people from the older generations who are like, keep the peace, yay, peace, it's been great. Zeralja are money, start war, make money. And then Koanas are like, oh my god, technology! Bring us technology! And that's basically it. Oh, and then there's Bakul Jaja. He's not one of the promises, he just has two heads, so he thinks he's cool and hot shit. But he cheats, lies, and steals, and that's about it. So he's got nothing going for him, honestly. Nobody likes him. Nobody likes him. He also wants to make it so that the Mamurja are the superior race on the continent, even though everybody is currently equal across the board. That's it. Nobody likes him. Even the Mamulja are like, no? But some of the Mamulja are like, yes, though? So there's a little bit of a rift between the Mamulja. Like, city Mamulja are like, no! And then, wherever the Mamulja clan is, I'm not telling you, is like, but power! So he's doing great, thumbs up. To be fair, I think his problem is that his sycophant right-hand man is feeding his already oversized ego. Yeah, that too. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Anytime I hear Zeralja talk, I'm just like, shut the fuck up. Because he also doesn't know anything. He's just like, we will take over the world and teach all of the ignorant. Ha ha ha. And I'm like, okay, yeah, you've never even seen battle, have you? I see the education system is non-existent. I mean, I wouldn't say the education system is necessarily non-existent. It's just, I guess they have like third world country vibes versus Eorzea's first world country vibes. You know? It's just a stark difference in technology more than like complete lack of education, right? This is definitely like farming village education versus city education. Basically World War II, that was zero infrastructure and knowledge for anything of this to be feasible. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like Zeralja is just an allegory or caricature of the most war prevalent US presidents just poking their nose and everyone else's business. I mean, shit. It could be, but wasn't there someone in, granted, I don't remember. Because you know the bids for the Golden City in real life. Wasn't there someone who kind of wanted to take over the world and one of the things he was going to do was travel to the Golden City? Or am I only thinking of the plot of the movie? Sometimes I can't remember. Let's see. Conqueror? What? I typoed. Fuck. Oh! Mine is really stupid. No, that's not the one. No, that's not what I'm looking for, Google. Hold on. Shitty. Who are you? No, I don't think it was the Spanish conquest of the Aztec Empire. Ugh, I can't remember. Wait. Cortez! Yeah, Cortez! Oh, you got to it faster. Yeah, Cortez! I feel like it could also be a reference to him. Because it would fit. We are supposed to be looking for the Golden City, right? So they might have just been, like, literally on the nose there, and at the same time, so many people have done it in history that it's like, it kind of adds all of you, though. You know? Be any war-hungry political leader in any nation, yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I do wonder that they went specifically for Cortez, just because it's on the nose. South of America hasn't been part of a war since World War II. That sounds right. Avocado. Oh. Today my breakfast is cinnamon raisin bagels with cream cheese with onion and chive. Tomato, apple, and avocado. And of course Earl Grey tea. But yeah, that's basically the bit for the film. Meanwhile, alpaca. Look at the fluffy baby. Look at him. Look at him. He's looking at you. You looking at him? Oh god, he's looking at me. But yes, we have more people to talk to. A golden alpaca in the flesh. Like the Golden City, I thought them a children's tale.
I could never agree with Sir Alja. I want Doliolo to be a land of peace, now and always.
See, Mabla is an outlier. She's part of the younger generation, but she grew up on the stories of war and, you know, sorrow and stuff from the older generation. She's also an orphan due to circumstances and whatnot, you know, because that sort of thing happens outside of war, of course. She lost her family, so she knows better in her own way, because she actually listens to people, for one, and two, has gone through her own problems, right? Meanwhile, Zoralja basically grew up in a palace, was raised to know how to fight, leads a military, and the most they usually do is take care of threats in the country, which are mostly just, hey, natural disaster, go brrr, hey, bandits, go brrr, and, Travidrars. Travidrars are giant, let's say these alpacas, yeah. It would be like an alpaca that was like 10 times the size and on a fucking rampage. That's a Travidrar. And they have magic. Usually. Or at least something wrong with them, etherically, right? That's a Travidrar. That's the scariest thing they fight here. The fluffy demon has looked at us. Accepted we come in peace and decided to not murder us with toxic spit. Yeah. We have passed the alpaca test. We may now live amongst its people. For now. You never know when they'll turn on you. Don't get too comfortable. Look at that face. He's got that smile. He knows. He knows that he has the high ground. We are Anakin to him. He knows. He's chilling because he knows we'll let down our guard, and that's when he can devour us. Devour our very souls. We'll be like, "Aw, you're so cute. Let me pet you," and that's when he gets us. Why is that one alpaca sparkly and looking like movie theater popcorn butter? I love that so much! Yeah, that one's the rare golden alpaca. Zoralja went into the Valley of Wild Alpacas, and then he came back a little bit later and was like, "I finished your trial. Give me my keystone. Good day." And then left. I know there's a bunch of people who are hoping that this is the next Golden Mount in the game. Because, you know, it's already in the game and stuff, and it's cute, so. We'll see, though. We'll see. They haven't dropped it yet. The Dawntrail luxury mode. Hi, Oklamat. We've been so focused, I swear. I was just reminding them of the plot. How do I voice her again? Lamau? I always forget how I voice her. Like, always. I'll ponder Zoralja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the Feet of Gold. I have my saddle. I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. References. I love references. Not that any of you could ever tell.
The Valley of Orankanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wiklima off on her hunt.
Yay! That's because they're not llamas, Alcor. Gosh, only llamas can have hats, don't you know? Right, motorcycle. Vroom vroom and all that. AKA riding map speed boost. Honestly, if you only ever buy one thing on the FF14 store, I recommend this bike. It gives you a speed boost in every zone. It just does. Unless you are at the absolute max speed and cannot go any higher in-game, this will automatically up your speed. So like this area, I don't have it all unlocked, and I haven't bought the riding map. I'm going as fast as somebody with a riding map because I have this bike. That's it, that's all I did. And this means that through every single new zone that ever comes out in any expansion, I will always be faster than the other person who just started out on the normal mount because I have that bike. I will get to where I need to go as fast as I want to get there. Always. That includes in Eureka and Baja. And it is so nice. It never stops being nice. Carl! You know, I didn't know, I think, about the llama one until way after I had seen the World of Warcraft one. So I saw undeads with hats instead. Welcome back, Odo. You missed a whole tirade. You would have loved it. Whole ramble. I hope your phone call went well. What do you mean, bruh? I was just letting you know you missed out, that's all. Moblu's right. The least we can do is let Wooklamot know we're cheering for her. Stubber toe? No, you. We had a whole tangent, yeah. It was great. Sarolja may have caught his alpaca first, but that doesn't mean Wuklamot is out of the running. She can do this.
Orankanka is a steep and treacherous place, so only those with the head ledger's blessing are permitted to go there.
Fair. I've never set foot beyond this point. The valley is said to be home to fiends far more ferocious than spitting alpacas. I want to go into it. I mean, no. No warrior light mentality. I'm not allowed in there. How deep do you think the valley is? I glanced over the edge on the way here, but the mist was too thick to even speculate. Let's go to the edge. What could go wrong? Oh, fuck. There it is. There it goes. Like 2 feet later, just fucking drops off into nothingness. Oh no. We were talking about idiot warheads, yeah. Know what? Scorched earth. I suffer, so shall you. Get a call. You know what the great thing is about if I get a phone call? I'm at work. Closes the call. I just hang up! Or I don't respond. The only way I'll respond to a phone call is if it's my roommate, because that means that they're too lazy to come into my room, or, well, knock on my door, I guess, and be like, hey, I need you for a sec. The unskippable kind? Yeah, that's it. That's my roommate. And then I mute my mic for 2 seconds, go, what? Why are you calling me? And then they tell me something stupid, and I go, that's cool, and then I hang up, and then I go back to this. Unless there's an emergency, I do not need to get up. They like to make everything sound like an emergency though, so, you know. If I need to get up, it'll be like for 5 minutes, and then I'll be back. I'm good though, right. Okay.
I know I can do this. I know I can.
Cheer on Wuklamot as she marshals her courage to attempt the harrowing task of capturing a wild alpaca. It's hidden behind my thingy. Hold on. Let me see if I can turn off my thingy. I turned off my thingy. You know, that's not terrible. Just the black in the background. That's not terrible. Although now it looks like I'm here from the void. Dun dun dun. But no, above my head, where it has the little like fire symbol. Oh, I'm not tapping. To say MSQ quest, right? Right here, above my head. It's got a little emote here. That's the emote I need to do for the quest. In Dawntrail, they made it so you can just click that and you do the emote. You don't have to type anymore. Oh, now it just looks like a void behind me. There we go.
Good luck there, Promise!
Oh yeah, it's fine.
Thanks.
And I have it on auto.
I'll need it.
Oh, I don't have it on auto? I'm getting mixed signals. Now
Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them.
Yeah.
Tural is their home too.
That's the spirit.
Right. I'm off.
Yeah, Koda, you gotta make sure that you can sleep early. Like the old man that you've become. Theoretically, how much trouble would I be in if I break my doorbell? Very much so.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuklamot is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
Yeah. Do the thing, Alfie. Do it.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Bun boys doing bun boy things. Hmm? What about Kodo? Who does? Lost.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
True.
What's a gleaner?
Mabru?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
Oh, Wuklamat?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt.
Lamau Kodo. Weak.
Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place.
Go figure.
Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
True.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Hell yeah.
Just so.
Kodo, you give in to food so easily. Erenville sounds hot. You know, fair enough. He's a bun boy too, so he got them looks.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Oh no.
Wait. Do you hear that?
No, you have bunny ears. Oh, I hear it. Hell yeah! Success!
They did it.
She's a natural. She was also out all night. Yeah. Ellie's got a very
You're
special
utterly
sword.
spent. And small wonder.
Well
Wuklamat's
done,
like,
third promise.
healing.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
Yeah, do an eep.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Of course. No rent, no taxes, no food expenses, and free gym. Pretty much. Pretty much. It may consider you high risk and may remove the free gym access. Oof, true. There's always the Uncle Iroh way of training inside the cell. You right. Except I don't think they usually have bars above you, so it might be a little harder than what Uncle Iroh did. Mablu's face mask makes me think of the Rito from Legend of Zelda. You know? That's fair. That's very fair. There's a lot of bird themes in Dawntrail. I'm just casually mentioning while they were talking. We were out here for quite some time, but I'm glad Lamont was able to catch her alpaca. And Erenville choosing to share his story with us was a welcome surprise. True. Lamont had no serious injuries to speak of. However, she had clearly been pushed to the very limits of her endurance. You know, sometimes I forget that Lamont is insane in her own way. She looks and seems normal. She's a nice girl and it's all wonderful. And then you share dinner with her once and you get a little scared inside. Because she has a literal monstrous appetite and it's just kind of terrifying. And I forget about it sometimes. And then she goes back to just being a normal cat, yeah. I mean, she is a cat. She's a rough cat. Yeah, she'll just randomly, like, have a terrifying appetite level and then go back to normal, and then you forget about it until the next time you're around her when she eats, and then you're like, oh yeah. Huh. Casually hits that to the forget part of the memory again. Random, but you gotta always confuse the enemies and become an artificer, then claim to be a wizard, and as your enemies cast counterspell, laugh while throwing bottles of liquid fire, screaming, I cast fireball. That's funny. Alphino was quick to lend a hand with dismantling the tent. Is this to be his new obsession now that he's mastered collecting firewood? Lamau. I spoke too much. If Woklamat is up to it, we should be heading back to Togli. No, you spoke enough. Punk.
Thanks to Alphino and his healing hands, I can actually stand again. Maybe even walk. I'm so relieved the third promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. Money, please.
Woklama in this. Okay, that didn't change. That didn't change. Oh, okay, I'm guessing this will change what they say. Knowing the Belu Belu. Bablu is minded to rush ahead to the village.
Woklamat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive.
And there she goes. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Alternatively, the barbarian's way of casting silence is crushing someone with one pipe. Fair! Isn't that most? What? Oh, isn't that most women, though? Eating a salad while eyeing a full steak? No, it really depends on the woman, I think. And the diets. Oh, the diets. Gross. I'm not a fan of diets. Well, I should specify. If you're on a certain diet for health reasons, like actual, hey, if I don't do this, like there's too much salt in my diet, I'm gonna die. There's too much this in my diet, I'm gonna die, you know? If there's a viable health reason that you're on a specific diet, fine, that's fine. I don't care. If you're on a diet to lose weight, though, those are usually really unhealthy and are actually just gonna harm you and hurt you, and so I hate those. Because like 90% of them are actually harmful. I hate those ones. I like the whole like proper diet and exercise vibe. Where it's like, hey, be healthy. Actually healthy. That's good. Hagrid in an alternate universe. Your wizard Harry passes a bottle of Lamau. That's definitely alt universe vibes. Barbarian would be a rogue. Barbarian lifting an axe bigger than the enemy. You don't see me. It's terrifying.
You came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea, then. Waklamat. You can't be that far behind.
I wrote a little high pitch for her. That's okay.
It's okay.
Oh, that's soft voice.
Oh, the tea is really...
I'm just kidding.
Oh, the tea is really magical. I feel better already.
I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends.
Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to. They're adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them.
Batman is a barbarian that finds a crown of intellect. Lamau? Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes. There's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Why is the alpaca so floofy? Why wouldn't it be floofy? You want to pet it? I dare you to.
Yes! We did it! Although, I couldn't find a shiny one like Zaraja did. So compare yourself to that asshole.
I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen. Much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Golul Shasha himself.
Papa was chasing alpacas too?
So my grandfather's stories say. There's about to be an ad, so we'll wait for the ad. Meantime, you can look at the alpaca and team. Oh, the human instinct of if not friend, why friend shaped? It's fine. Go ahead. Pet it. Alpacas are in fact friends, yes. Because God made them that fluffy, you're not wrong. When you alpaca so hard, you unlock the prestige. Lamau! do 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 do. Still recalling that video of a guy playing with honey badgers. Oh yeah. Bears can be friends too. You just gotta take care of it as a cub, then introduce it to— What? What? I don't think that'll actually work for you. It definitely has sweet dreams are made of these kind of vibes. Well, it worked once. I mean, listen, just because one person does it doesn't mean everyone can. Yeah, that's true. I love how we're in like the quietest portion of the cutscene while we're waiting for the ads. Oh yes, the bear soldier during World War One. Yeah, I forget the bear that almost off the nuclear war in the 90s. Oh god, you actually need to be Polish to tame bears and just and just soldiers. Oh my god. Yeah, there's been some wacky, wacky animals over the years. Did I tell you guys about the pigeon that I learned about? Huh? What's that? I don't know how to say his name. Initially had problems swallowing, was fed condensed milk from an old vodka bottle. That's weirdly cute. He was subsequently given fruit, marmalade, honey, and syrup, and was often rewarded with beer, which became his favorite drink. He later also enjoyed smoking or eating cigarettes, as well as drinking coffee in the mornings. That's wild. What if people just bully animals in some out-of-the-box ways? Yeah, I vaguely remember this story, actually. Still, trying to picture— why condensed milk? Why not just milk? First of all. I guess maybe just because canned milk. The bear is higher rank than I am. That is funny. He was promoted twice! So proud of him, actually. It's 2 ranks above me, I'd have to salute it. And I absolutely love it. Oh yeah, imagine you're just like chilling and then the bear rolls up and you're like, wait a minute, is that? And then you just like up to attention, saluting. Meanwhile, the rest of your squad's like, what are you doing? It's a bear. And you're like, haven't you heard about this bear? And you go into a whole ramble, and then you end it with another salute to the bear. Meanwhile, your squad mates are like, whoa! And then they end up saluting too. That'd be funny. He caught a spy once because the bear uses soldiers' showers, and the spy saw the bear entering the showers and freaked out. That's funny. That's a great warning defense, though, not gonna lie. Guard dogs? Nah, we got a bear. What? Yeah, a bear. Post-war life. Happy lurking, Spirit! It's good to see you! I hope you're doing well. Following demolition on 15 of Wait, no. Demobilization. I can read. On 15 November 1947, Wotek was given to Edinburgh Zoo, where he spent the rest of his life, often visited by journalists and former Polish soldiers, some of whom oh my god, as he did during his time in the army. Okay, he still happily responded to being spoken to in Polish, recognizing many of his former unit. Aww. Media attention contributed to his popularity. That's adorable. He's just like, oh, friend? While we were standing in salute, I would it would, yeah. I think that's what kids would call dead lore. It is unmatched. Oh, true. True. 100%. Alright, you guys are back from ads. Let us continue. So my grandfather's story... Why am I using my Ironville voice? So my grandfather's stories say. Also, why isn't this voice? It feels like such an important cutscene to the story, and then it's not voiced, and it upsets me. Me with over half of Dawntrail. Why isn't this voiced? It was before the founding of Tuliolu, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokui, held our people in thrall. No, I keep using my Ironville voice. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Galul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by his imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokui in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. That's weird, there's a Rogan in here. That definitely has no relevance to anything. There's a Moblin, a Hanyu, a Shetona whose face is hidden. That's weird. Surely that's not important. And there's a Shabral, a Hrothgar over here. Oh, Viera, yeah. I use literally name Shetona. Anyway. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulu Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Galul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yokui's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. Oh. The unintentional tap out. Okay, there we go. So it was that a few words from Galul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. Whoa. Oh, mate? Right. I never want to call it mate because that just makes me think I switched to Japanese. So I always forget. There's a dog that gained 2 purple hearts, a gold medal, a wound stripe, and several other awards. Best part, his name is Stubby. Oh, that's cute. I've never heard the Bon Papa Forge with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Galor Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and father caught the rarest of creatures. But an ordinary one was the best I could manage. Stop that! Bap, 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 bap.
The feat required no more than that, third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast.
Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Ah! She's doing the self-deprecation thing. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. True. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Meanwhile, the alpaca has trotted off. It does look like a Slippers, yeah. It's because Japanese and Spanish have similar pronunciations. People fluent in any of the two can learn the other rather easily. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. 5 more to go.
You're well on your way, third promise.
You're right, this is our second keystone.
We'd have been lost without you, Mablu.
Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them.
I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say.
Oh, here we go. She's gonna do that.
Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades.
Oh, it didn't click. Why? Ah. As your parents... I started going in my Arendelle voice again. Stop it! As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my words lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Aww. Oh, enjoy your food quota. Eat well. Love you, Lulu, but BBQ is a tad higher. That's funny. Oh, that's great.
Thank you, Tobli.
What did I tell you, Mablu?
There's one last thing I can help you with, third promise. You need to find the Golden City, right?
That's the end goal.
Then I suggest you talk to the Yokui. They once ruled over far more than just Urkopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yoktral and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for the City of Gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yoke Huey have to tell us?
A very strange exclamation. Oh no.
They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving. Hold on. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated? We'll lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. A.k.a. Orcopacha Part 2. Soon TM.
Ah, Warcor's armor.
Mountain. You tall.
Oh, Cryo, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring?
My earring? Do you recognize it? What was that word?
Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Thoral around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel.
20 years ago? Right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion.
If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself.
I would appreciate that very much, thank you.
Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu?
Very good.
Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tuliolol and plan our next move.
That's fair, that's fair.
Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion.
She is a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to here.
But you've heard Suraja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even.
See, even your own supporters don't like you. I mean, what? Nothing?
Whereas I've grown to love Uklamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne.
You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. He's sort of shook by the music. I never dared hope we would find a lead for this earring mystery so quickly. I can read. I was also trying to pick up my teacup, which is full, because I didn't want to spill. That makes 2 out of 7 keystones. So far, so good. I expected as much from the moment I saw him, but winning the contest against Ralja will not be easy. The Yoke Huey once ruled the entirety of Yoke Taral. I'm curious to see what has become of them. True. Ah, it feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt. Even if my victory pales beside Zaraja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me. Gods know you've all been so supportive. But I want to be strong or wise like my brothers. To be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Chevalier of Tai with us. The contest has hardly begun. To the city! I could do blue quests, or, and hear me out, my hands look. We're going back to Terrell. MSQ! I'm gonna forget about those blue quests and be sad about it later. Or, I'm gonna unlock the second half of Orcopacha and Kozama Uka, and then when I'm about to finish the zone, I'll be like, okay, blue quest time. That sounds like me. I would do something like that. Neither Kwana nor Bakul Jaja nor Bakul Jaja appeared to be in Wachumpelo. I imagine they're around somewhere, making progress even as we are. Yet in a contest like this one, it is only a matter of time until the claimants are pitted against each other in direct competition. True. The Peli remind me of Lalafell. Never letting their size slow them down or hold them back. They move at their own pace, making their textiles and mezcal and raise alpacas to bear them to market. Idle musings aside, we've made a good start on these challenges. Hopefully we can keep it up. I've heard there are hot springs in Okapacha. Mayhap, time permitting. I have not forgotten our obligations to work them up, of course. Having immersed ourselves in the cultures of others, though, my anticipation for the new experiences this adventure will bring us has only grown. Okay. I like adventuring. Why are you guys standing so fucking far away? Get over here, nerds! My god, man. A golden alpaca. Alone, I may have tried to track the beast myself. Traveling with so large and diverse a group is unfamiliar to me. If she could see me now. Look at us. The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers are doing this well. We can only hope. Actually, we did. We've made a good start on these challenges. Hopefully, we can keep it up. Alfie only says the second part now, of what he said. Actually, all of them do. I think. So? Yeah. Most intriguing. They had more to say beforehand. I don't know why they didn't just just keep it the same? I literally just handed in something. Like what? I would have preferred entirely new statements. Ah! The success of others. Woklama is eager to attempt the next feat. Aww. I've been needing to crack that thumb since last night. Bless. And there go the rest of my fingers. Anyway. The success of others. Woklama is eager to attempt the next feat. Wait, why are you giving me— oh, this isn't what I thought it was. Mezcal marinated swamp monk. We're marinating the meat in tequila. You know, I still don't think I like it. I hate the taste of tequila. There's even so much as a tiny sip of tequila in a drink. And I take a sip of that drink, my face completely contorts. I just, nope. Some alcohols are just kind of sad, but for me, tequila, nope. It's egregious to my taste buds. It's a crime against my taste buds. They rebel immediately. Another cutscene that feels like it should be voiced, and it's not. We've now won keystones for both the feat of reeds and the feat of gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one? Hey, click! It's the third time I'm clicking. There we go. Uh-oh. You know, I thought I was gonna choke, and then I was okay. So it would seem. By continuing to retrace Galul Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. It still feels like I might choke, but at the same time I feel perfectly fine. I'm so confused. Then let's visit the giants next. Like Kryl said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yokui is in the upper reaches of Orkopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around, through Kozumauka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. Fair. Wise. So we call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. Oh yeah. Storm damage. The flight of Wee Wingless, the giant stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city. Whatever you prefer. It's in my head now. Damn it. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Of course. Who do you take me for? The Nazir guide that will see to the arrangements. That was suspicious at best. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. My eyeball. You're giving me a bother. An ad? Well. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bukol Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropely, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachumeki Meki, and a good person to know. Want to come along? /dog. Let's go then. guys are an ad. Or it's starting soon. One of the two. I can never tell anymore. I think it started. We'll give it a minute. Hmm? Hmm? I just totally dead. There you go. Okay, you guys are in ads. I can never tell when Twitch is lying to me, because it is often lying. So, yeah. I've checked on all my messages though, so I'm good for that. What else am I to do during this ad? I don't want you guys to miss out. On my nonsense! I guess just finish my apple. Ow! I'm fine. I'll go back for beds. Ready? The markets of Wachumekimeki are to the east, on the other side of Bayside Bevy. Look them up. It's now accompanying you. Keep her at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave her behind by entering a different area, or by speaking with her and selecting the option Guardways. Okay, that pop-up always comes with Wachumekimeki is everything that Hunalulu was built to be. That told me nothing! Other than we're gonna watch somebody makey something. Get it? Watch you makey. Wachumekimeki. Stay tuned for more chaos. Hold on.
Baby mamushas. Look at them in their taco. And their little tinkard. Ah, the babies. They're just being little kids, you know? Babbies will be babbies. You can see all the goodies in their drink, or in their cup, and in their taco. Ah! They look good. Ah! Hmm? Whoa. That actually looks a little silly. Alright. Anyway, I'm gonna focus. Discuss aunties, tacos. There's like a triple auntie joke here. Or auntie joke.
This is Aunt T's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely Tisol. If you're after the best tacos in Tuliolol, this place sits at the top with Shabalia Thai. You say that third promise, but you only ever eat old Brokievo's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Oh, sorry, Tisol. It's been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop for a bite once the contest is over. That could be looking good. Tacos. Kebabs. Come on down to Auntie's Tacos. We've got a wide range of options from healthy to hearty, plus a variety of salsas to choose from. Oh my gosh, I'm doing it again. This is our flagship location, by the way, or at least it will be when I get around to opening the second branch. I love that. I love that energy. I also love that they got a variety salsa. Salsa. Love me some salsa. Hi, Ropley. Hi, Ropley. You good thing. You good people. My, the third promise. How might I assist you this fine morning? Oh, well met, Ropley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, are we? Or were we? What is it with warriors? Cleaving rocks. You're corner. Something like that. I think you can fix it. You stand among Doral's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question. Tis child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. Leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? A great adventurer I recruited from across the sun. Brought him here to meet you, actually. Though he might have reason to visit thought he might have reason to visit Wachumeki Meki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you. Yo. You there! Stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already.
Dun dun dun!
I've seen that man somewhere before. So have I. So have I. Flashback time! It's bright! I know why it's called flashback, because it absolutely flashes my retinas and makes me step back to the computer. Ugh. The jewelry maker you met on the village over? Yeah. Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Fan Ting? Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... And there he goes. And we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link for if you find him first. Or... What? How did that song go? LMO. Wait. LOL. Oh my god. What's a good thing? LOL. Oh my god. Baby the Q. LOL. Oh my god. What's a good thing? LOL. Oh my god. Baby the Q. There we go. Got this. Our nervous man of mystery fled westwards, never to be seen again. Ooh. Ominous. This one? Wow, they look fresh out of the locker, you know what I mean? Oh me, oh my. Not a bad look. It just, the whole look screams Endwalker. I like it. You know, there's an idea. Ah, I did not mean to hit that button. This is fine. I don't want to step on a tail. I've almost finished my apple pop. Give me the info I want. Looks so intimidating with my roses. And then I smile. Okay. I was joking, but like, hi. You know? Oh, Astro. Astro, you silly game. I love my Astro. Oh man, I put my phone in. It must charge while I'm not using it. Yes, computer? I know I plugged it in. I just did it. Why are you yelling at me? Shut up. Alright. Why do I feel like I'm forgetting anything? I'm definitely not. Nope, I'm not. I'm losing my mind. Oh, I wanted to write something down before I forgot, and then I almost forgot about it. It's because it was a really dumb idea, and then I didn't even vocalize it out loud. I wanted to, like, write it down somewhere else for something else. Like, it was so side notey to the stream that I was like, I'm gonna just store that for later, and then I almost forgot to actually store it for later. I had said that that person looked like they were dressed as 100% Endwalker, right? So my brain was like, what if for my FC I post / set up an event for something similar, like a picture contest, right? Or just a picture events to get people like talking or something, you know? I don't know. I haven't smushed out all the details. I'm just writing as a note for later, right? So it would basically be, hey everybody, tell us your favorite expansion through just your outfit, your G pose, right? No words, just your outfit. Kind of thing. So I'm writing it down for later so I can consider that as an event thing. But I don't know. Hold on. Okay. Let's see. Alright, I wrote down the idea.
Whew.
People can look at that. Oh. There we go.
Wahoo!
Hee hee. Yes. I gotta come up with ideas for my FC. It's good to write down ideas so you don't lose them. Use it before you lose them, all that. You were conversing with Master Ropley. But wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. That's true, we have. Also, can my finger stop hurting? Please? You found him? Good, I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Robley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourselves with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? Imagine an Eorzean not knowing me. Thank God. I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not! Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You are too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. It all started when I was 5 years old. No, I'm kidding. Before I came to Tuliolo, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ul'dah, Esteem's Aesthetics. Oh, shoot. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking, mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt has possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet as you witness, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Damn. That kind of got heavy. Just a little bit. Just a little heavy. I'll tiny bit. Oh, alright then. You offered a morsel, then served us a full course. Pretty much, yeah. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then, you have experienced my predicament? While feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Well, when you put it that way, Okay, dog of mine.
Corner.
No, not me. I'm Mook Lamat, third promise of Tuliolo. And just lied through her fucking teeth. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course. You're a member of the royal family. Please, forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? Me thinking of all the gods that only I could slay. Me thinking of relating. Me thinking of teaching. On occasion. Nah, you can't measure your worth by the success of others. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, it was my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admire him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Hi John, how are you? Thank you for the readings. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important.
Good morning. How are you?
Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear it. What is truly important? FF14, FF14. I finally finished my breakfast. Yay! It was delightful. Kinda wish I had made it so like it went together a little bit better, but at the same time it was delightful. These little parts. Things don't always have to be in one big burst or whatever. Okay. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fontaine. Wow, okay. Fontaine is giving himself another chance. I'm level 92. The dungeon's gonna end up making me level 93. I really wish I had had time to level my save. My balance between two classes is shreds. Absolute tatters. Oh god, my eyeball. Eyeball, no! Stop doing me a bother. You're rude. Ouch. No, I just said you're ow. Rude. Stop it. No. Make sure I didn't get like an eyelash in my eye or something. How is it that eyelashes are supposed to keep things out of your eyes, and yet they somehow are often the culprit stabbing us in the eye? I mean, come on. Natural defense against the dark arts. Could you not? Make up your mind. Are you my friend or my foe? You cannot be both. Okay, my eye is better. The ads, they cometh! Ah! The ads coming for us all. Dun dun dun. It's fine. Ah! me already. Sure, it'll be fine. I just need to be careful with it. Or some such. Do, do, do. Do, do. Okay, the ads finally started, but they do their thing now. Because eyelashes are just hair, they do fall, and it might end up falling in your eyes. Smart design isn't necessarily convenient. I see. I see, I see. But hear me out. Is it truly a smart design if it has so many flaws? Huh? What? What in the world is happening in the world of the internet? Works, doesn't it? If it didn't work, it wouldn't be smart. I don't know, I'm sensing some flaws. Oh god. Sorry. I'm better. I'm better. Ow. My neck. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Oh, goodness me. You guys freaking guys. Oh, you are! Thank goodness. Thank you, Twitter. Very cool. Memes for cosmic exploration. Wow. What? Huh? Oh. Sorry, Affinity Nikki got an update yesterday. Yeah, yesterday. And I guess something went horribly wrong, and so they sent out an apology letter. I was like, huh? Confusion? Oh my god, it's a picture of Waha. My typical experience with Twitter. It's usually art and nonsense. I like the art though. It's pretty art. I like pretty art, you know? Hatsune Miku. Blessed timeline, I tell you. Blessed. Alright. Oh boy. Okay. Let's do this, shall we? Pretty art, pretty. Ooh. For Australi. Level 91. Wahoo! Because I think the last one we did was off of Route 91, wasn't it? Anyway, Wilclamot wonders how Fontaine is getting on. Oh wait, didn't I pull up a list of the... I did! Yeah, this is the second level of 91 quest. Okay. I can't help but wonder if Fontaine will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk with Robley. Just met the man, already following him around. Alright. Don't do this. Don't do this, person. Oh boy. Alright, we followed him. Now what? Our lurker seems a changed man. I'm not sure it even is the same man. You can do this, Fontaine. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Very good. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, this music. Okay. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fontaine, and I'm a goldsmith from Ul'dah in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachumekimeki. If you will have me, I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what this was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachumekimeki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much-needed self-reflection. I'm dying of heat! The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. You know, Aaronville's giving us all the signs of we're about to go on a boat, and Wilclamot's not connecting any of the signs at all. First it was, are you sure you accept any method of travel? And now he literally said go to the harbor. There have been two major hints that this is going to include a boat. She has not clicked yet that she's going to have severe seasickness in a minute here. Like, not at all. Not a thought in her head towards it. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Robley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a Wachumekimeki artisan. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you.
Well, good luck to you, Fonfontaine. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Erenville waiting.
True.
I know better than to hold myself to an impossible standard. The only thing that matters is the joy my craft can bring to others. Hell yeah. Always a happy day to add a new artisan to the ranks. Do let me know if there's anything else I can help you with.
So if I had my crafters up this high level, I'd be, or gathers, I'd be able to talk to him about nonsense having to do with that. But until then,
Nada.
yeah, okay. Wait a minute. I don't know. Anyway. Look, suffering from motion sickness is going to be a punchline until we reach 7.55, isn't it? Yeah? I mean, Alfie not being able to swim was a whole thing until he threw himself into the water in Stormblood. And then Urianger not being able to swim turned into a whole thing in Shadowbringers. Yeah, it's gonna keep going. It's just... yeah, it's gonna keep going. Yeah. Just, yeah.
Remember when Urianger tried to walk on water and then fell in and everything went to shit? And then at the very end of the expansion, we were supposed to just go back up to the surface, and he just kind of crashed out, and Thancred had to go back into the water to save him.
Yeah, these things will never die.
All that waiting was making me hungry, so I tried a taco from both Shabaoyev, Thai, and Auntie's. I think I prefer Tisol's spicier flavors.
Give me taco. But Cool Jaja owes me tacos. That's all I'm saying. Taco!
I want to re-examine the Tuliolo saga. Should we continue apace, we shall soon come face to face, or rather, face to knee with those enormous Yolk-Huey. I am told some of them tower over even the hulking Gulul Jaja.
Poor Cryle. I wandered through the Bayside markets and found earrings almost identical to mine. They indeed seem to be a common travel charm, just as Moblu described.
I wonder what Erenville's alternate means of travel is.
Okay. Dude. Just dude. It's not voiced.
Enough with the scenery. What's this big plan of yours?
Look there. That is my big plan. Like, this cutscene feels so much like it should have a voice. If it weren't for the fact that I could hear the water right now, I would think that my sound cut out. And just glitched. Like, but no. It just isn't voiced. Like, I don't... I'm so mad at Dawntrail, man. It wasn't voiced in the right places. That is my big plan. in silence. What is that? It's a punity. Should be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? Ow. They're gentle and timid creatures, for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. First alpacas, now punities. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. We're just like, yay, and Wicklemont's like, water! You know, the cat not being comfy with water. Old joke. Very old joke. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat. Well, I took you for someone who was up for the challenge. Was I wrong? Ugh. Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozumauka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Taral now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remained. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. We can just jump down. Who needs these things? Hey, at least it's 75% voice. It could be Genshin Impact. Everyone's not voice acting now. Wait, what? Genshin doesn't have voice acting now? But that was part of the charm, that like the whole fucking thing was voice acted. What? Huh? I don't know that I would say Dawntrail 75% voice though. I think at most maybe 50. Maybe. That might be a little generous, honestly. They have more voice acting in the 7.2 patch than they do in over half of the expansion. 7.2 has like 90% voice acting, and then the actual expansion has maybe 50, if even that much. The voice actors are writing and have been writing for a while now. Well, that would explain why I was seeing some drama with Paimon's voice actor. I have no idea what it is, mind you, but I just stumbled on it a little bit ago, and I was like, huh? What the fuck's happening over there? I'm surprised the company didn't just hire other voice actors. It's a company after all, you know? Like, maybe they're bound to contracts still and can't. But I don't know, it's a company. Companies are like to do that when they want. You know? Oh! I didn't realize Thunderbolts was officially an MCU project for part of Phase 5. Interesting. I've been slowly dragging my friend through the Marvel Universe. She's been enjoying it. It's a strike about them trying to make Genshin Impact a union project. Also, they did hire new voice actors for some characters. Your whole team is saying no. I mean, eventually you're just gonna have to. consumers expect products at certain times and all that. Blah, 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 blah. Wait, why are they trying to make it a union project though? What? You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water.
Koana!
Koana!
Aw, he do a smile.
Lamachi. Traveling up the river, I presume. It seems that way. Does this mean you've earned two keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friends, it's been, well, not that long. Thancred, Orion, what are you doing here? Escorting the promise, same as you. I'd heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the studio. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Scholark, who arranged an introduction to these two gentlemen. So I want to have the guarantee that Hoyoverse isn't going to use their voices to train AI voice modules. Oh, that's so fair then. Which is dumb since Hoyoverse already has signed policies against the practice. Oh, they have? Why would they be rioting them? Are you sure it isn't a Hoyoverse promised certain people? Or actors? Or like countries that there'd be no AI? Because even if, and I hate to say it as someone who's also, you know, I like this acting. If you don't know that, you're new. It's sad, but even if the company doesn't do it, all of the viewers of the game are able to do it too. I would never do this, but I could literally just go record a character in Genshin and upload it to some AI. I have no idea how to do that. I would never do that, but I could. Like, what? Nope, Hoyo already signed contracts with other companies that ban them from using that tech. The whole thing is just a mess as far as I know. There's gotta be something underlying, otherwise the whole cast wouldn't freak out. If a couple of them are freaking out, sure, yeah, okay, I can see that sounds like a whole misunderstanding. If it's the entire cast, though, something's off. There's gotta be like some kind of like clause in their contracts that goes, wait a minute, and makes them all pause, you know? Has, I don't know if Amalie is in it, but has Sayu said anything? I feel like if something was up, Sayu would say something. But I don't know how long this has been going on, so I don't know really. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own I keep forgetting how to voice. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Hunalulu spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's more opaque than Oriange at times, but is surprisingly... Meanwhile, Koana... Thancred, shut up! Thancred! Just like, wait, Thancred! That is... I'll keep my shut up, dude. The voice I want for him. That is quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Koana and Wuklamot are vying for the throne. As Koana's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Koana, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. Hell yeah. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. How dare you red flag me right there? He just red flagged us. But also he looked really good about it. What? Nothing. It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Erenville has chosen for us. Aww, get appreciated, nerd. Aww, he's flattered in his own way. Leave the handling of impunity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far from the front of the boat as possible. Okay. I know magic, I go burp. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erenville just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Aww. You do a grow. Then Cryo will stand on guard with you. Yay! Hold on, I'll read those. I'll keep Erenville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats in Alphenade. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. There's more. I was trying to get that done before the ads. I almost sneezed and pushed the ads back, and then I was like, no, we got this! And then there was more. Not a lot, but a little bit more. They haven't spoken a word as far as I know. It's just Paimon's VA, and Ruth's VA that said anything about the whole drama, but no leak of their conflicts is any returns at this point. Huh. If it's just two people, then it might just be them overreacting, honestly, or misunderstanding something. Or they found their voices in some kind of AI machine, but it wasn't Hoya that did it, and they think it was. 'Cause let's be honest, again. Anybody can upload a voice to AI. I mean, fucking... There are... people make songs, like fake songs, with AI, using actual singers' voices. Like right now, you can tell that it's funky and not real, but it just... They can do that with a singer from just their singing voice. It's not that hard with you talking, you know? It's just sad but true, right? Oh, speaking of bots, bam. Welcome back. Let the hunt begin. The whole situation is a mess. It becomes even worse by the day. I'm in VA even check the new VA for Kenichi? Whoops! I am behind the times on characters. Is that like a new character? Oh. Well, that would explain why I saw the drama. People are starting a PA to, I don't know who is starting, or who started a petition, but people are petitioning to change Paimon's voice actress. Which I feel like some people will sign even without knowing the drama. They'll just be like, not have squeaky voice, not have squeaky voice, and sign it, you know? Natlan character, Dendro, Great Sword user. Yeah. I haven't even updated Genshin in a long time, let alone been in the loop for the characters. It's been at least a year, I think.
Kawana decided that the river route was too risky. I wonder how the other claimants are planning to travel. We'll take the smaller boat to board the big vessel with the penalty. As Kawana said, once we're on the boat, there'll be little room to fight and nowhere to run. We must be prepared for all manner of threats. This should be a good opportunity for you to see how far my training has progressed. We can't stand here all day debating the dangers ahead. We have a contest to win.
I don't see a reason to start attacking the other voice actors, so that's weird. Very weird. Riverboat time!
There was a boat like ours ahead. Could be Zawalja or... Where was it? Oh god, Sipiku Jaja. Forget who else is on the river right now. We have company. So much for a tranquil boat ride. Great, let's sweep this deck clean. Time to show off my brush strokes. Try this!
Stop dying. Don't die. There. My cards are... Wait a minute, he's a sage. He's a red sage. Alfie. Alfie, what the heck? For some reason my brain was like, wait a minute. Like, as I accepted it, just quick accepted the dungeon, I was like, wait a minute. But I am a healer. And I'm like, oh, just, obviously. Otherwise I wouldn't have gone through. Okay. My brain was like, that's right. He's an arcanist. He can do both. And it didn't even dawn on me, oh yeah, he's solidly a sage. He'll be a combat sage. This means I basically have a red mage. No, I know. That's why I was thinking he'd be an arcanist here, but no, he's still a sage. I was like, what? It's not confusing or anything. I don't think I'm out healing. I want to attack. Boost.
There!
What? Lily has 4 magic flame guns. That guy is... Ah, no! Oh. Really? I see the kitty sheet thing now. Yeah, but if a role opened up for me in the voice acting industry, which, mind you, is... How do I put this? The voice acting industry is not the best for money, right? I believe how most voice actors put it is, don't go into voice acting thinking you're gonna be rich and famous or anything. You don't go in it for the money, you go in it because you want to, and that's it. And oftenly you'll need another gig on the side. And it's beyond accurate. Many times you get paid for how many words or how many lines you say, not necessarily how long it takes to record that, because takes can take a hot minute. You might have to say the same line like 20 times, but it doesn't count. It counts as what line you said. Especially depending on who the player is. So being offered a position for a long-term character in something like Genshin, I wouldn't care that the other person was on strike. I got both. I need to land a role. I want to continue my career. This would be great for my career.
those are all the things you have to consider, and attacking them for considering that in such an industry is pretty nasty. None of it is really paid for the hour or anything. It's definitely, oh, if I miss this commission, or if I don't get this role, I won't be able to pay X pounds. Kind of vibe. So, attacking somebody for taking an opportunity for a long-term position that they are guaranteed into a long-term position, that's fucked up. Especially if that's the only thing they did. If that's the only fucking thing they did, that's fucked up. Alright. I'm missing dialogue. Let's see. We're in for some rain, it seems. That is Bakur Jaja ahead of us. Be ready for anything. I knew it. Yes, come closer. We have something for you. A gift courtesy of the blessed siblings. It's an ambush. Scheming bastard. He was waiting for us. Enjoy our present. Oh, I'm sorry. That was the mystic on the money. Enjoy our present. God, this is not going to plan. We'll just have to improvise. The Heartless. Afraid of a fair fight. See you upriver if you make it that far. Damn you, Bakur Jaja! He's broken the boat. Crippling our boat was a cowardly move. Ironville, we're losing speed. I can't command the punity like this. The harness is broken. I'm sorry, but we have to pull over to the bank. Since Bakur Jaja got his way, we won't be going anywhere until we can make repairs. See if there's a route over land. We'll try to catch up to you later. We have to mend this damage. If you could help me, Alize. Of course, whatever you need. There you go. Thing is, if I man VA attack him for saying he was happy to be the new voice for the character, and then he would do his best. Oh my god, the same thing every voice actor says about every fucking new role they get. What a thing to attack somebody about. Shut the fuck up. Oh god, that is the stupidest reason to attack somebody. Oh no, I'm happy to get a job. Bullied. What the fuck? That is the stupidest. It says the mother of all purity. That is huge. Oh, I guess you just said it's huge. Like, of course they said they're happy to be in a new role and they're happy to be working with the country. Of all the things to attack somebody for, that ain't cheap. I'm sure you can find better reasons to be grumpy with somebody. And better people to actually be grumpy with. Now, the only reason I could actually see somebody being bitter about somebody else getting a role is if they were the one who lost the role and just being like, ah, damn. You know, and in industry and acting and whatnot, that's so common. You can't handle getting over it. Go find a new job. I'm sorry. It's just how it is. You know? There's gonna constantly be auditions. There's gonna be constantly, like, competition. You can't handle not getting roles. Do not make that your main job. Just don't. It's not for you. Don't attack others because they did better, you know? Learn from it. Try for a different type of role. Maybe you're trying to voice characters that just don't suit you. Like, me, I don't know how well I would do as a villain. I could certainly try it, but that doesn't mean I would do well, per se. I might be complete shit at it. Who knows? Try it. If it doesn't work out, go try a different type of voice. Now, if the voice I tried to pull off was, you know, like PC Yandere voice, I would be able to pull it off. Knowing my Dead by Daylight shenanigans. But, you know, some roles just don't suit you, and you have to get over it. That's the usual vibe, right? Attacking somebody just because you have nothing to do with it other than maybe your friend's on strike for something nobody really knows why, apparently. It's not really their fault, but the company that was obviously going to try hiring somebody else because he has a schedule to keep, he's gonna hire somebody else. Don't attack them. There's also better ways. If you don't agree with the company, then just be grumpy with the company. Don't attack anybody, you know? Obviously, they just got hired. They didn't do shit. You know? They didn't do anything to this.
You cannot stop us!
Be nice. Where did these industry I think it has to do with the fact the original vehicle character was supported for the strike and said antagonistic things about villagers, which was, I believe, is the reason they're in place. You know, Alfie, please, I'm trying to go. If you're gonna look your future employer in the eye and tell them that they're a fucking asshole, and then expect them to still hire you, that's on you. If you don't do that, that's one of those things where if you're not happy with somebody, you like confide in a friend and be like, you know, I fucking hate this job, you're in the world. But man, does it suck. I think I'll find someone other job because I cannot stand my boss. You know, typical office talk, as it were. Or unhappy office talk, as it were. That's not let me say it loud and proud in front of the company's face and expect no consequences for my actions. Sounds like it was all on them, honestly. I can totally respect a strike to make conditions better, though. But it has to make sense, you know? This sounds like it's a couple of voice actors taking something out of context, or talking about something they shouldn't be talking about due to NDAs and contracts, and being overly aggressive about it. Because you can have a strike and not be an asshole about it, you know? You can be loud without being an asshole. There are better ways, you know? And it sounds like they're not doing it. If something is wrong, I hope it gets better, but like, don't do that. Alright, the sheer force. It's pulling everything in. Don't get caught in it. You see what it did? The jungle itself was laid to waste. Unbelievable. I'll never look at impunity the same way again. Such monstrous lungs that creature had. Oh wow, I actually got Le Shock. Guys, I got gear for the classic Q-Dot. I'm so happy. Some manner of mineshaft? Wherever it leads, the path leads onwards. It's true. Better than oh yeah, I don't have any. It doesn't have piety on it! Equip. Oh wait, my glams were. I didn't think that one. K-pop at the beach. Fuck, they started the fight. I'm stuck with it now. Doesn't have the fact that their demands as a U.S. union mean nothing for foreign company that has no presence in the U.S. It can't be legally enforced at all. No, you're right. You're right. It sounds like they're taking up their fight with the wrong group. If they are working through a U.S. company in order to get these jobs rather than going personally through or with like their specific manager, it could be that their specific company is trying to do something with AI and they're blaming Hoyoverse for it. Somebody along the line is blaming Hoyoverse. Because as you said, Hoyoverse doesn't allow it. So if that's the case, then it could be a misunderstanding. But that's... you know, once you start with... If you walk into a room and start an argument by punching 10 of the people in the room in the face, you immediately lost, you know? If you walk into the room and you just go, alright, let's sit down and have a talk, you have a chance. You've immediately opened the door to have a chance, right? But it sounds like they just walked in swinging and are now just kind of taking down anybody who tries to fight back. Just say things in their way rather than using actual words. And it sounds like that's what they're... Yeah. What could have been a discussion turned into an explosion, you know? I don't know. There's a lot of things that can be misunderstandings and stuff in life, you know? No! And I think people forget that. And also forget, you know, countries are different and stuff like that, and end up sticking their own foot in their mouth when putting words into someone else's, you know? Yeah. Things are rough. What strange happenstance hath some misfortune befallen thy vessel? Apologies, friends. It seems you'll be taking the long way around. Oh, such cheek! We'll have to find another route. These things are weird. You cannot change my mind. Weird! Oh god, that... You know, it never looks better. These jelly things never look better. What is going on? They've copied our forms. Yeah, unless the purpose of the discsion
Now I'll show you.
is to release the cure in the speedrun category. When this is yeah, 100%. And you know, you can be loud without being an asshole. You know, I'm. You know, I just, yeah. Look at literally any football game. Are there assholes in there being loud too? Probably. Are there plenty of really loud people getting the point that they like one of the teams across without being an asshole? Yeah, a lot of them. It's crazy. If you can be loud and get your point across in a positive way, you can do it in a way like in an argument that's similar where you're not being an asshole about it, but you're still being loud about it, you know what I mean? I don't know. I'll have to look into it more. Maybe there's something us as outsiders are missing. I imagine there is, obviously.
Back off!
But you don't have to be an asshole like all the time, you know? How come she makes me heal her so much? Isn't she supposed to be a warrior? Oh, come on. Please, this is the expansion where no healers actually heal. Until post-content. Just kidding. I do wonder why her AI is set up to be like the most basic of things. Like, I get they want to make it so like it's balanced and not overly forward. I don't know. Feels weird. I feel like Rocco's amazing all around her. And not a warrior. Valid. I guess that might be one of the ways they were like, oh, the monk still has a way to go. Technically, no, she isn't a warrior. She's a vanguard or something. Wait, then why does she have the warrior symbol? Why does she have the warrior symbol then? I guess it's... Oh, I forgot all her skills were doing things. That doesn't help every dungeon Dawntrail. What do you mean? What? Where have you been? Huh? Can't we simply... Oh, we can't simply sneak by, can we? Not likely. I don't know, I was staying asleep. I'm just saying it's not. Maybe we could have. Maybe we could have. That's no. Leave that slow. I don't know what they call it. I mean, we started off the expansion with a healer strike because you could run all the dungeons without a healer. It didn't exactly change as you went through. Because every time you get hit, you lose 2 points of HP. I've literally died on some of these due to like just me not noticing the mechanic or something as a healer main. And then the rest of my team just finishes it. I don't... I mean, like, at most they think about possibly not being able to finish it, or they panic a tiny bit, but like... Oh. Please don't say something. Thank you. I mean, as long as your team's not getting hit by mechs.
There!
And then most tanks have some way of healing these people. You know, just, ow. No, I definitely say there's ways around it. I think the only expansion where I'd worry about not having a healer is sharpening. This one, I honestly... Except for like a couple dungeon bosses, for the most part, I feel like I can get away with not even looking at the screen. And it's probably typically what I do. I'm probably looking off on my other screen or whatever while going through this, and then my friends are perfectly fine. There might be the occasional, hey Lulu, can you throw a heal? And I'm just like, pre-gen. Anyway, what were we talking about? And just keep going on. My own experience with this dungeon has been get hit and you die because not much right. Okay, what is that? Because I mean, it can also depend on your group. If you have a good enough team, you can just close your eye. You don't even have to join them in the fights. You can stay at the beginning of the dungeon, and everyone will be fine because the tank is just cracked. If we're going fully like average tank behavior, you'll at least need a healer. Yeah, you at least need the healer present. If we're going for poor tanks, then it's like, okay, suddenly I don't know. I haven't found this eternity particularly difficult, I guess. Yeah, not particularly difficult. It'll be more of like a, oh shit, I didn't expect that mechanic. Kind of moment. Like this last boss, there's definitely a mechanic that's funky and I'll have to run around a little adjusting to it. That's because of how it is. Oh look, a rainbow. But is there a double? No, just a single. Great. Aw, me and the homies looking at rainbows together. Let's see. Gah, they're coming from below. Is he dancing? He's watering the seeds with ether. Are they still growing? Look out, they're much bigger now. Watch where the roots are facing. What now? Ew, he spat something up. Mixed from before. They've copied us again. Oh my, that's unsettling. Smash them, whatever face they wear. Another victory for us. Out of the tunnels we go. We've emerged somewhere upriver. And let's press on.
Yes, I've adjusted to not reading during a fight so that I can actually get through the spreads. But also, I want to make sure. I will also point out this for you to. What? Dungeon? But the game music is a bit too loud and sometimes it overpowers your voice. Oh, I can adjust that now. What? Just tell me that now. What? That's it. That's all I have to do. I slid something down. Tiny slider. You should tell me that stuff right away, not wait for a specific moment. I can adjust sound and stuff out of game too most of the time. And even then, I mean, I'm in a party of NPCs. There are 3 of us. I can easily fuck around with these menus. Even if I am the healer, oh no, I click on a name and I hit some heal buttons and only focus on that. Like, I don't care. I can still fight. No. Like, just tell me. Just tell me. I'm not gonna wipe on an NPC run just because I have to look at a menu real quick. Now, if I'm in the middle of a cutscene and literally can't, like, hit any settings, I can understand waiting, but at the same time, I can just slide the slider in my OBS down like I did. That's literally all I did. I moved a slider in OBS on my other screen. I could have been mid-cutscene for that. I mean, I can tab out and go to my Windows tab that's on my other screen to do that there too. Don't worry about it too hard. It's better for me to know as soon as possible. That way, as soon as I get out of the cutscene, for example, I can adjust it. Just feel free to tell me. These creatures were killed. Some territorial dispute? Mayhap. But yeah, like, most of this game, unfortunately, is really quiet, and it's like background music as I'm walking through areas, so it's like really quiet, and then it just goes dead silent, so... It makes sound plays funky. Like, I can turn it down more if you feel it's needed. Is this even better? Or is it still, like, bugging you? Oh. You can tell I stopped looking at the screen, Mama. Gods below, what was that? Some species of vilekin. Well, they're vilekin, alright. Bugga 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 bugga. As my friend would say. Bugga 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 bugga. No, it's alright the first time. Now the music is neatly in the background. Wait, so do you prefer it like this, or do you want me to turn it back up? Oh, did you mean nearly in the background? Or neatly? I don't know. Yeah, just let me know 1 or 2 and I can adjust it back.
Try this!
Ooh, that looks nice actually. Huh? I meant nearly? Okay. You did it up just slightly and it would be good? Okay. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. There we go. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I always appreciate you guys helping me with this one. Look, Lamont, you're aggro. Gosh.
Ew, gross. Ugh, disgusting.
When you're trying to be like silly about it, but it's just so gross you can't. Just like, yeah. Too much egg. Too much egg. It's the Vilekin we saw earlier.
My axe for a giant boot.
Oh boy. I hate the tornado move. It's the only one where I really gotta think about it. Some such. Which, that one. You know, I got it. Wilclamot doesn't mitigate very much. I think that might be it. I think that might be it.
We've got pumas coming in. They don't seem interested in us.
After a rival predator, it seems.
It's eating them.
Such ferocity. Everything is food to this creature. What was that?
Careful, it's much faster now.
Because it fed? It must take the qualities of its prey. Oh. You know, I wonder if that meant that this was a baby Travitral in the making, honestly. Or is it Travitral? I didn't really think about it. I feel like it's not that tough a one if it is one, but it would make sense. But at the same time, it would just be normal big bug.
Now what? Giant worms? They were burrowing beneath us.
It's one thing after another. That do be how battle is. That do be how it is. Doobie. Yes, indeed. Gonna slash us all now. Stop that. Don't get closer to me. Thank you. It's me to tank busters. No. It's just no. You stay away from me with that. It's funny, sometimes when I'm running with my friends, some of them are tanks, of course, and they'll get a tank buster and they'll be too close to me and I'll just suddenly squeak and run away. I'll be like, ah! They're like, what? And I'm like, you're too close, I'm too close, stay away! And they're like, oh, sorry. Oh, I hate this tornado thing. Oh god, I'm about to be in a corner. Oh. I hate it. Wait, Cryle, stop taking hits. Stop it. Ugh. That didn't snapshot me? Okay, I'll take that. I'm just gonna take that with there. Oh right, Allie's not in the party. That's why they aren't using the LB that much. I was like, we're just sitting on an LB and I can't really use it. I won't do shit. Nothing worth noting, man. Maybe heal us for like 1,000. Allie, or not Allie, Cryo did the thing. Or is doing the thing? I thought she was doing the thing. No, she was just yelling. Okay, wow. It's fine, I guess. I thought she was about the LB. My hopes dashed. Stop backing me into a corner! I hate this corner, man. Oh, goody. Done. What the fuck just hit my window? The wind's going, so probably just like a leaf or something. It wasn't a big thump, but there was a small little thump. Wahoo! First dungeon done! Wahoo! Magic DPS do like to monopolize the lobby. Which is funny, considering it's better for a melee to do it. To be fair, we only had Clamada's melee, and that doesn't count for LBs. Which is people might want it to. Oh, did I miss anything said during the fight? Oh, it's feeding again. Its appetite is endless. Where are its adaptations? That's it, that's all it was. Okay. Hello! Really nothing? Okay, that's a lie. Oh, that's the biggest bug I've ever seen. Well, Koana has gotten ahead of us now. True. I hope Alice and Ironville are alright. True. What the fuck? I got the minion. Oh, I got the minion. First try! First dungeon and I just get the minion. Stop! You're kidding me. What is that RNG? That's good RNG, but like, what the fuck? What? I don't believe you. I don't believe it. Oh hey, new gloves. And a new top? Bet. Let me put on my old shoes for a second. So I don't forget to change my stuff. Because I'm gonna have to fix my glam and stuff. Granted, I could just go buy tome gear. I forgot about that too. ¿Por qué no los dos? Why not both? Wahoo! You say that I was still the OB3 from the melee DPS on Alliance raids because Megathug was boom. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. Ah, the lie of a cutscene. Alright, let's go.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
There we go. Autoplay's going now.
Hey! Everyone all right?
I was worried we might not catch up to you. Because for some reason, this isn't voiced. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yokhui in their search for gold. Remnants of their excavations can be found throughout this region. While I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide, are we landing this boat soon? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. I'm so pissed they didn't voice this. Like, why? It was voiced for, like, 2 lines, and then they went to non-voice. No explanation. The falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. Yes, amazing. No, please let me off. And the worst part about this cutscene shenanigan? It just keeps going. No more boats. Are you? Oh, you're not all right. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There's a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who have ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. So this part I've had, as soon as we landed, right? I've had on autoplay still. So that's not too bad because I can click through all these. All the stuff on the boat, though, that was autoplay whether you like it or not. You couldn't set it off of autoplay. And it just suddenly stopped being voiced. So lines that you click to the next, 2 of them were voiced. And then it immediately went to autoplay against your will, non-voiced, to now you can click again. Still not voiced. Why the fuck did they voice 2 lines? They just shouldn't have voiced it in the first place. What the fuck was the point? Sephiroth. No Sephiroth here. We're safe. How are you today, Deka? That would be a welcome respite. Also, damn, it's raining. Have you the strength for a short walk, Wicklamat? We can rest along the way, too. Damn it all! A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Well, you... Our friend. See, it's a really emotional part for Wicklamat right now, and there's just no voice. Are we safe from the Tomberry army? Retribution is at hand. No, yeah, we're safe from them. For now. Oh, Wicklamat. Oh. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. Oh. The look she got from Cryo, like, fine. Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. Yeah. Oh, I don't have that set up. But, Cryo, let me click your name. You've been following since 2021. God, it's been a long time. Everyone's allowed to be weak sometimes. Leading on others is a skill all leaders require. Yeah. Leading on others is a skill all leaders require. We're going with that one. You as well? Yeah, me as well. I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. This is one of the most important moments for Wicklamat, and it's not voiced, and I'm mad. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. Meanwhile, we're standing in the rain. I'm wet and I'm cold, let me out of the rain. Aw, I'm stuck in the rain. Unless... Get over here, Wicklamat. We'll have our conversation here. Yeah, this is how this works. I just make the NPC do what I want, right? Maybe if I slash back in her, she'll just move to me, alright? Okay, real talk though. I need more tea. So I will be right back. Alright. Wait, I'm hitting the wrong buttons. Ah! T-time screen. There it is. Alright. I will be your bee. Please be sure to hydrate, to eat the stress, take vitamins and medicine, get some sleep if you need to. I will not feel bad if you need to take care of yourself, please. IRL always comes first, and your health, of course, always comes first, so please. I will be your bee. There's an ad that's gonna play soon anyway while I'm up. So, or maybe, no, probably even just after I get back. So I'm just gonna hit the button so that you guys get it preemptively and have an excuse to go hydrate and stuff while I do the same. Alright, I'll see you guys in just a minute. Alright, be right back. Wah!
Oh, I missed one of these the other day. At least I think I did. I think I did. I think I did. I think I did. I think I did.
I missed messages.
Hmm? Oh boy. Let's see. I think my sound might try to glitch on me in a minute here. Nope, yep, it's glitching. Okay, one sec. Let me fix it. Oi! Ugh! I got the... Oh, hold on. I got the good old, you know how you'll unplug something, right? And then, you go to immediately plug it back in, and it just kind of goes, no, I don't think I will. Yeah, I got that. Spear. I don't need no stinking spear. Why'd I get that? Hmm? Alright. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting. That admitting weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. Oh, we are in fact still at level 51 quest. That's okay. There might only be a little bit left to the day, but we will still be hitting level 92 quests today. We're already in a level 92 area. And I promise I will pay attention and not get distracted by all of the ether currents that are very shiny and probably near me, and I kind of want to do it, but I know better. I'll get distracted by them next time. Oh yeah, I don't have a sprout. Actually, I would have lost my shroud a while ago. Not that I could say my name, so it doesn't matter, but you know. I would have lost my sprout a while ago. I'm so warm. Oh my god, help. I have to see if I can get one of my windows to function despite their lacking inclination to function. My windows don't play nice. So I'm gonna have to fight one and see if I'll win the war later. Alright. This side of the region is so different from where the Hanu live. The striking colors of the vegetation alone. Now that I've decided to share, I feel so nervous. This place is called Many Fires for the constant stream of peddlers and travelers who make camp here after climbing the stairs. This seems a cozy spot for Wiglamot to let her guard down. I know it can't be easy for her. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead,
But we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. True. Then let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire and there's meal preparation to be done. Are we gonna have a Alfie learns how to cook arc, I wonder?
I've
is
been
here?
meaning to
Oh.
ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
Yay, voicing! My favorite.
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Lul Jaja is my only parent.
Okay, that's fair.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either.
True.
For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue.
It's because he's the best.
I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal.
No.
I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado,
No.
not fit to bear my title.
How do we want to go about this, I wonder? Let's see. You can't measure your worth by the success of others, or why do you want the throne? I feel like we've already kind of said something like this. So why do you want the throne?
Why? Because my father built a nation where everyone can live in peace. And I want to keep it that way. I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
There you go, girly.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. to hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses.
There you go.
Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making.
There you go.
I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
That's the spirit.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Aw. Kryl's such a precious being.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
No. Aw, he do a smile. Meanwhile, in the second Promises camp.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Nothing new has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it.
True.
Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions.
True.
The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then, there's Eorzea's vaunted champion.
Hi.
If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tulihyolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey All the things you'll hear and feel and think will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawnservant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
True.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
True.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Yep. Me looking at cool Jaja. Oh, meanwhile, with the first promise. Oh no.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawnservant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history.
Dun dun dun.
If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
Typical suspicious underling.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception.
Those are your siblings, first of all. Fuck you.
What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
2, me waiting for an Ascian because bruh. He's like trying to be a baby Ascian over here. He thinks he's hot shit over a maybe ruler. Okay, bud. Okay. Earlier with Bakul Jaja. We're looking at all the promises right now. Or, I mean, claimants. My bad. He's not a promise, thank God.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
You're a bloated sack of bile, how about that?
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Why would Wiclamot be dead?
Be a shame to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
You need to learn how to play nice. Jesus.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliyollal after you take the throne?
You guys have been working for him and you don't even know?
What makes you think we care about all that?
Oof.
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
F.
That
No
would
brain
surely
cells.
please Mother and Father.
Nani?
Yes, and when we become Dawnservant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our king to live in the city. Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
Oh snap.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh,
I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet, somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
You're not helping your case.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
Shake my hand.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings.
Blessed siblings seem to suck.
Don't leave me behind!
Just saying.
I'm begging you!
Oh, man. Compared to Asians, we've got some baby villains. Babies! Oh boy. Alright. Back to reading. It doesn't matter if Wuklamot's scared of alpacas or gets sick on boats. It doesn't change who she is or what she means to her people. Exactly. I have some small experience with the pressures of leadership. Crystal Braves, anyone? Cries. And crumbling beneath its weight, as you well know. Again, cries. If anything good can be said to have come from my failures, I hope it is my capacity to help others avoid similar mistakes. He's so mature, I'm so proud of him. He's grown up so much. I'm glad we could take a moment to talk things through. Wuklamot seems much happier for it. Are you missing someone? No, okay. It is good to see Wuklamot more sure of herself. True. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better, will be better, for myself and for my people. That's the spirit. Yay! Huh? Oh. Level 92 quest! That's pretty close to my end time. How big is this section? Anyway. Level 92 quests? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There are 9 level 92 quests. Not too bad, not too bad. I'm ready to move on. Meanwhile, my capybara's over there chilling. He's just chilling. A leaking work pot. Aaronville is concerned about dangers on the road. I feel like I should just go ahead and find somebody to raid for today, and then we can get started on this arc next time. Or area? Actually, I could look for ether currents for a little bit here. That works too. Not that. Find that. What was I looking for? No. This. And this. To the west. Alright. Let's go explore a little. $334 yams. Okay. I'm good. How much further? West 92. West? Behind that tree? Yes. Walking fish! That is all. Just walking fish. Swim enough? Nah, they walk it off. Alright. Where not compass. Where, current, not compass. Nor my current compass. Har. 49 yams. I feel like that fits always up. Damn succubus. Oh yeah, Joxy head. Oh, I can swim here. That's crazy. Couldn't remember. So anyway. Definitely feel like this is the first time I've done that, but oh well. It's fun. North and wait. What did you say to me? North and east? Back this way? I went too far. Hold on. I'm almost here, so let me go. North and east, yeah. So on that little island there. Yep, 87 yams north. There it is. $441 yards west. Well, snap. South and west. Okay. Oh boy. marbles for one of my hunts? Yeah, stinky. Literally. Fine. Why are there always more balls? Concern. Oh, that was it. I only needed to kill one. Okay, cool. Done then. South. Okay. There it is. Oh, two more. North and west. Give me a sec. Oh, I just got the location. Okay, cool. Cool. Oh, tunnel. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. A little bit more, just a little bit more. Left here on the map. Just a little bit more. Okay, there we go. No! That's little genie things. Oh, genie tomatoes. Tomato genies? Alright. Oh, right. Nice. Okay. How did I miss it? Yeah, west, okay. 400? Probably around here. Oh, you know, I think I see how I missed it. Oh, wait, no. It said west and I'm going east. I don't want to talk about it. My brain totally went backwards there. It happens on occasion. Oy. I was so focused on clearing this area of the map, I just let my brain completely unwire there. My brain was like, yeah, that spot's not clear. And I'm like, okay, that must be the direction I'm going. No. Like, it was the direction I was going, but it was not the direction I needed to continue going. Whoopsies. I think this one's... Southwest. South and west? Okay. I'm not streaming on YouTube anymore. It's just easier to only be on one platform. Streaming wise. Easier to focus on One group. Rather than like multiple chats here, there, and everywhere. This has always been my main platform anyway, so, you know. Welcome in though, how are you? I believe what I'm looking for is over here. There it is. South and east. Oh, it says it's so far away. My God, so I'm just gonna teleport over. Wait, did I get? Oh, I did get the teleport. Okay, phew. Whew. Gotta go that way. Ah, it gave you that much trouble? That's weird. I feel like this is the way to go. 430 southwest. Yeah, okay. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, 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 ba-da-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Oh goody. Got the whole realm saturated here. 252 yawns this way. Why didn't you tell me when I was over here earlier? I hate it when you get like this, Ether Compass, you monster. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bam, bam. South. Okay, fine. Oh, you hit me. This is the really stupid one, isn't it? If I recall correctly. There's like one that's really, really funky. It's just funky. There we go. Okay. Because it makes you think that you have to like parkour or fly up there, and then it's just weirdly placed behind it. It's just a funky one. You're gonna have me go. That's cool. You missed those days. That was a really long time ago. Please don't harass me. I stream on my time, not your time. Speaking of, it's time to end. I hope you guys enjoyed our journey. We finished up the first half of Orokopacha today, and then we started up the second half of Kozumaoka. We just got here. We'll be starting level 92 quests next week. I got the Aetheryte behind me. I got the other Aetheryte. We cleared the area, and we got all of the Aether Currents. Yeah, we're good for today. I'll probably do, hopefully, Blue Quest next time. I'm really hoping I have time to level my Sage a little bit. I've had a lot to work on. I think I only need 2 levels on my Sage to do the Blue Quest, so hold on, let me check. Wait. Where's my thingamajiggery? Oh, I can't repair my gear on this class, or on this character. Aha! Oh god, a person spawned. Lamau! I'm gonna go by this tree so it's a little less awkward. What timing? Let me see. Classes job. Yeah, I only need 2 more levels and then I can do Blue Quest on Sage. Try to catch it up a little. And now I've unlocked a level 91 dungeon, so I can do that too. And then, whatchamacallit? I'm about to be 93 on this class, even. I'm getting too much XP. I really need to level 2 classes at once. Sheesh. What the fuck does that even mean? Well, now? Anyway. But yeah, we did a lot today. We had a lot of ramblings, a lot of good nonsense today. So yeah, I'll be voicing some more FF14 next week. Yep, 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 yep. Let's head on over to the other screen for the now, though. Whoop! Actually, you know what? I think I'm gonna leave my game on for right now. Maybe that'll encourage me to go and do a daily or two after stream. Probably also after, like, house stuff and adulting, blah, 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 but you know. Alright, let's see who to raid. Let's see. Who is live? Oh, Cozy Art Streamer is live. Oh, you know, I forgot that this person was streaming today. Who else is live? Let's see. Aw, the Square Enix account is celebrating the 35th anniversary of Final Fantasy III. Gosh dang. Oy. Man, all of them are getting up in years. Slowly but surely. Let's see. I feel like I often go to Vel. Otherwise, I would go again right now. I haven't rated this bait in a while. I have rated you recently. As much as I like going over to this person, for that I love their cozy vibes and their art. They are good bean. Oh wait, did I just break something or did they end? No, I broke something. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and go over to somebody who we rarely get to raid into. Alright. You guys know them. They're part of the community. We're gonna go ahead and head over to Lost! Yay! Lost! They're good bean. Our favorite ferret butler. Let's see. They're playing, what was it again? Voices of the Void. That's it. Voices of the Void. I couldn't remember the last word. That'll be great. Alright, yeah, they're having chaos over there, so that'll be great. Let's see, I don't stream tomorrow. Tomorrow's my day off. I will be back on Thursday and Friday at about noon EST, as always, of course. Thursday is collab day. We have more people than normal this week. We do. It's gonna be more chaotic than normal. Yes. That reminds me, I need to remember to type something to somebody. I think one person's missing from the group chat. Yeah, I'll double check that later. They're new to it, so it'll be good. Yeah, new people. We love it. Let's see. Yeah. We'll probably either play Lethal or Repo. I don't think we've decided yet. But yeah. And then Friday I'll be back with more Ender Magnolia, of course. Alright, I hope you all have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, depending on where you are in the world. Please be sure to hydrate, to eat, to stretch, take vitamins and or medicine, get some sleep if you need to. Alright, I'll catch you guys later. Have a good night. Have a good day. Bye! Bye bye!